He's fighting Disco Boy. Well, Disco Deer. What, 1% is like +2?
This palace is forbidden. You can break it all by yourself, my king. What freak is this? Take your muscles with me.
Keep this cicada safe with you. It'll come in handy.
Enough about your brother. If you care for him so much, why not go back to him and give me some peace?
If you don't ask, Mother, then I implore you to lend me your plant and fan to save Father.
Save him, or this mountain from its doom. Both are beyond this plan.
Mother, please, I'm begging you. Father's life hangs on a thread which Brother could cut short any moment.
Since when did you start caring for that old bull? Do you not think you can hide your secret wish from me? Brother, once we are finished.
That is not true, Mother. If that were my wish, why would I bring this master here to help?
Words from cunning foxes. You just want to trade my fan for a smile on your brother's face.
I owe my life to Father. And to your kindness for taking me in. Brother was good to me, but I would never betray my parents for him.
Say no more of the fan. We raised the boy. Guess this is what we deserve. But you... why are you here at this very moment?
Rakshasi, I'm not a part of your family, and I'm aware I have no voice.
Quick on your heels, huh? Well then, boy, let us teach this brazen adulterer a lesson.
Vile beast!
Titan.
Your savagery
Titan
knows
style.
no cure! But you will
Cheatin'.
behave once my sourceless water from Tushita drops. I've aided your journey once. Now I shall aid you again on your way to death. Speak! To infinity! It's a game he made for! Yin Yang Nicholas. Do it! From yin and yang arises two sides. From land and sky emerges a divide. Now, you shall be feasted upon by my yin-yang fish.
That's so small.
What
Hardly
a
enough for a
stingy
platter.
host. Such a meager fish. Hardly enough for a platter.
Hey! Who are you? 5, 4, 3, yep. I wonder if it's possible to kill him before he whips out the fish.
This time, I should make you one of my revenants. What say you? Save your brothers. Gao is the ultimate.
Wow.
From yin yang to infinity. The vision of my apprentice is a world devoid of Yaoguais like you.
Ease up and get back.
You think you know your spells? Watch and learn. Endless meditation granted you no wisdom.
Reach for my ring!
The truth has been revealed.
He's getting murdered by a guy on a motorcycle.
I tolerate no evil under my nose. Neither does my axe. Bring me more revenants so I can chop them up. Heed my words. The Red Boy's carts are nothing more than a distraction. Thinks he can outwit me. Bah! That brat! Make haste and head up the mountain. We must figure out what he's planning. They are called five-element carts for a reason. The entrance is secured. The king once told... monkey.
There you are. Don't trust me. I understand that.
What a great fight! You see how I swung my
Don't
axe?
understand this. You bastards killing my kind!
Someone fed that unruly boy a load of nonsense, and now he's running amok. Why doesn't the king take action? With his might, he could take down 10 red boys. I can see the king from here. Stripped of his mount and weapon. I wonder what's behind all this. What else is hidden in this mountain? I feel blind. Blind! We should find the king's...
You're the one who tucks the tallest tales. Good. I am entertained.
The Bishwi beast is treasured by the king as his own kin. How could it simply vanish? The Bishwi beast is treasured by the king. The Bishwi beast is...
Immortality. For that word, all realms and beings have ruined themselves. Your edge needs honing. Good. I was in need of a back scratcher. So, monkey, taste my axe. Oof. Plus one. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna get the Flaunton fan to see if that blows out the flames. Long.
Monkey! I'm over here! I found the fan! Look! Mother left her fan before she went away. She must have felt torn between... Don't worry. His thick skin will protect him. Come on, let's save Father first.
So think you're rock solid? Oh. You're a little. Shinbaya Soyoku. 我富有，我比你。 It's a seed sack. This should be lava drain, so... Please! Love it. Okay. Okay, fine. please. Yes! Finally! Haha, suck it!
Master bade this child be born, but he never knew my struggles.
How can we but follow the Master's word? Rakshasi, you know it was he who made you drink from the river of childbearing.
Shut it. You shall never speak of it. The king knows why I had to drink it. But I haven't glimpsed him ever since then. He made it another reason for his absence.
Rakshasi, your husband shirks dishonor this way. He granted you this cave with his Mount Bishui beast as its sentinel. He's compromised enough for the sake of our master.
You will seal your lips on this. Our family would be doomed if anyone knew the truth behind this child.
Fear not. Master bids me aid you in secret. You and the bull, you will rear this child to manhood. And when the boy comes of age, well, on that day, he will be living proof of the dark deeds of Mount Lingshan.
the tight channel loading screen. Let me think. Epic! 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 Let me think. Epic!
In his steps you've trod, from his eyes you've seen. The circle has led you back. Have you gleaned any truths? Long has an old friend waited for you. Destiny ripens. This last mural holds the key. Go forth. No one sees this myth more clearly than him.
Hey yo, wa yuri yo yo. Stefan, alliera mig som Bokong!
shame I must greet you in this bitter. And neither did I. The world is cruel, destiny unfair. Some of this stuff. I won't hold back from now. Next one! Even stars. Fire rough! Destiny is made, not dictated. Craft cooked, bright truth and shade, fair hues with foul, small counters grand. When it's too late. Across life and death, as you say, I am mine. You made it this far. Now, show me what you're truly. Just best. When you fall, for it again. Years I know. Now, let's. How sluggish. And destiny proved to burst. It's time to rest the weary self. I'll train in his state.
9 ton. 9 ton.
Do have some spark.
That's it. I won't hold back from now. Let's fight!
Clouds drift over. Barriers abound.
Trust me. I know it more than you. Thunder, be my skin!
Alright. I'm gonna save my abilities for later.
Ghosts haunt the path of triumph. Let's fight! Thunder, be my skin, and lightning, my heart! My sword spans the nine skies, swifter than shooting stars! The clouds descend.
There's more!
Years ago. Now, let's have it! I was just wondering, is our fight? When you... It's too late! Somehow seems... failed to strike true and kill the hater.
Nice try, sucker.
The world is cruel.
Go ahead.
Destiny unfair. Time to rest your weary self. guilty. Unleash your might! You do have some of his spark. I won't hold back from now. Next one! You've lifted my spirits, monkey. When he was dragged to the execution yard, sword and spear were dulled, cleaver and cudgel crooked, and yet he emerged unscathed. Yet he gave his life to put you in this place. Let me see what pain diverged from his. Came before. Think of it as last life's end. What comes hereafter is life's start. Young monkey, now show me how far you can go! Years ahead. Now, let's have it! You made it this far. Now, show me what you're truly through the air, like a falling star!
Damn. Qing Shou Ping Zhou. Yep, I triggered his little, oh no, I'm gonna die.
That's it.
Yep, I'm tall enough to take that damage.
When you know, it's too late. Thunder in my skin, and lightning in my heart! I strike without mercy. Through the air, like a falling star! Better to start over. If you can't evade this,
Please, 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 please. Yes! I am the Sun Wukong! Please, 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 let me live, let me live, let me live, no, no! Why am I still... Come on, 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 come on. Yes, yes, yes! Damn it!
I know it more than you do.
The scroll was given him power!
You do have some of the spark. That's it. I won't hold back from now. Let's watch! Bright truth and shade, fair fused with foul, small counters grand. The world is cruel. was just wondering, is our fight here and now all part of his plan? You've lifted my spirits, monkey. When he was dragged to the execution yard, sword and spear were dulled, cleaver and cudgel crumbled, and yet he remained unscathed. He gave his life to put you in this place. Let me see what divert from his. Through the air, like a falling star! Those in celestial ranks, many of them are below me, and few are like him. Back when he was around, he was... Forget your pride. Do have some of his spark. That's it. I won't hold back from now. Let's fight! My sword spans the nine sky, swifter than shooting stars! Oh, shit! Stars in the sky! My blade bolts the air and rouses the thunder! Mistakes teach us best. Will you fall for it again? Somehow seems still living. Some of his spark. That's it. I won't hold back from now. Let's fight! Gale Swift and Shadow Set. Ouch. In his state. Light, truth, and shade. Fair fuse with foul. Small counters grand. You've lifted my spirits, monkey. When he was dragged to the execution yard, sword and spear were dulled, cleaver and crumbled, and yet he gave his life to put a verdict from his. The world knows every stir of your mind. Those in celestial lands, many of them are below me. Few are like me. Back when he was around, he was the one driving. I relished.
Damn it!
Time to rest your weary self. Some of his spots. That's it. I won't hold back from now. Let's fight! It's too late! You've lifted my spirits, monkey. When he was dragged to the execution yard, sword and spear were dull, cleaver and cudgel crumbled, and yet he lived unscathed. It gave his life put you in this place. Let me see where your power diverges from his. Thou of purity! Unleash your might! The world knows every stir of your mind. Came before. Think of it as last life's end. What comes hereafter is life's start. Young monkey, now show me how far you can go! It's time to rest your weary self. Bearing his some spark. That's it. I won't hold back from now. Let's fight! Look out, Shane. In his stead! Bright streets and shade, fair streets with smiles, small counters grand. Somehow seeing you still thought was Gale Swift and Shadow Step. It's time to rest your weary self. hold back from now. Let's fight! Stars in the sky! My blade bolts the air and rouses the thunder! I was just wondering, is our fight, here and now, all part of his plan? Wait, it's too late! Ready to start. If you can't evade this.
Fuck you!
Like a falling star! Yes, I know. Now, let's have it! Your destiny, daughter. Your best tricks. Use them. Don't hold back. Focus. Thou of purity.
Please, 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 please.
I know it more than you.
Damn it. I got so close. So close and yet so far.
Some of this stuff. That's it. I won't hold back from now. Let's fight!
Damn it.
It's time to rest your weary self.
At the scene for the Destined One's arrival, and if you've played the game through, you know how this goes by now. We first defeat the second Prince of Flowing Sands, then the king tries to summon his first son for help. His first son then eats him, clearly still angry at his years of imprisonment, as well as their current civil world predicaments. We then defeat the Tiger Vanguard, and Lucci ensures we obtain
have some of this stuff. That's it. I won't hold back from now. Let's fight! Years I've waited. Now, let's have it! Come on! Even stars shake. Admire rock! Craft cooked, bright truth and shade, fair fused with foul, small counters grand! I was just wondering what this is. Gale Swift and Shadow Step. Return to your true form. Walking this path is no easy feat. I will test you relentlessly. You too seek glory. True glory. The world knows every stir of your mind.
West, the other being Elephant, a primary villain of Journey to the West and this chapter. These two figures, throughout their early training, have developed entirely opposing views on the world. Jin Shanzhen believed that whilst capable of pursuing evil, humanity was also able to achieve great good.
Jin Young.
Let's fight! Walking his path is no easy feat. Test you. Survive, or fall soon if you're not. Bright truth and shade, fair feuds foul, small counters grand. I know it's...
I proved it to you, Shinshunsu. You chose a means to an end.
Not to
approve. You sow chaos in hearts just for the sake of winning. Sad and pathetic.
If not for winning, then why'd fight over means and ends? And I got stick drift.
So Yellow Brown manufactured the situation to work entirely in his favour. He hoped that the poorest village he could find appeared deserving of Lawrence.
Back from now. Let's fight. Bury the sun. You too. Walking his path is no easy test. Across life and death, as you say, I must. Outrace. Clouds distant, barriers abound. You've lifted my spirits, monkey. When he was dragged to the execution yard, sword and spear were dulled, cleaver and cudgel crumbled, and yet he emerged unscathed. Yet he gave his life to put you in this place. Let me see what path diverged from his. from the sky! My sword sweeps the land! Your inherited gift alone does not shield you from harm. Mind your every move in this life.
I think I remembered to slap the reincarnation pill.
This hazy bastard only come from one line uttered by Yellowbrow. Also preceding these events, but playing into them later, is the beautifully animated cutscene from the end of Chapter 2, involving the Fox and the Scholar. This Fox, you see, was no ordinary fox. It's said that foxes who live for 100 years gain the ability to transform into humans, whilst those that manage to live for 1,000 can communicate with celestials and become what's known as a fox immortal. This fox desperately aspired to the throne, though they were warned that the quickest way for a fox Y to obtain power was to seduce and consume the essence of humans, though by doing this, they would forever bar themselves from the ultimate achievements of becoming a fox immortal, which was a much longer and more arduous path. This fox was
have some of this spark. I won't hold back from now. Let's fight! Thunder, be my skin! Lightning, my hunger! Clouds dissolve, barriers abound. What's delight? You've lifted my spirits, monkey. When he was dragged to the execution yard, sword and spear were dulled, cleaver and cudgel crumbled, and yet unscathed. Yet he gave his life to put you in this place. Let me see what path diverted from his. Knows every stir of your mind. Those in celestial ranks, many of them are below you. And are not him.
Probably the closest follower to more true Buddhism, distinctly abstaining from indulgence in the name of the greater good. He strictly sticks to his familiar training methods, citing that using other methods he doesn't believe in meant that even if he won with those methods, he still ultimately lose. Now, these two disciples, Non-Abel and Non-Void, once debated over whether killing was evil. Non-Void, of course, killed the Fox wife in an attempt to avoid an even more terrible future, citing that sometimes killing was necessary, a lesser of two evils. Non-Abel, though, argued that what was evil
do have some of his spark. I won't go back from now. Let's fight! Even stars admire Rome. Craft, cook, and food, bright truth and shade, fair hues and foul, all count as grand. Walking his path is no easy feat. He must test you relentlessly. He sprang out of the rock. No more space. Across life and death, as you say, I must. somehow seeing you. Now again! When it's too late! You've lifted my spirits, monkey. When he was dragged to the execution yard, sword and spear dulled, cleaver and cudgel crumbled, and yet he was unscathed. It gave his life to put you in this place. Let me see when I pass, divert from his. Like a falling star!
Yes! Finally!
Today's clash didn't satisfy my spirit. Go back with me to the sky. Let us get drunk before we continue this fight.
Let us get drunk before we continue this fight.
This way to the remaining 26 constellations of rings investigate the disappearances and start their fates. Safely. One more attendee at the Yellow Grounds Grand Ceremony was the third Prince of Floating Sands, the one that in the last chapter abandoned his home in the skies and out of sight one side of the washroom.
Oh yeah! I'm here to kick ass and chew bubble gum. And I'm all out of no, I'm here to chew gum and kick ass. And I'm all out of gum.
I've been thinking of you every day since.
Shit out of you. Playable cutscene.
Such power must be new to you. You should first spar with them a while.
Simply stayed with his new body.
God of War is strangling you! Oh, you don't get your sword. Please grab the dude's disc and slap him with it. Yes, yes, yes. Beat him with his own disc. Yes! I am that awesome!
Even after all these years, he's still made progress with his actions. And upon his defeat, Franz once again nature of his deeds, realizing that it meant the players he did himself as a chain of events, and I shall realize that it was his It's time for the destiny.
If you cannot taste my blood! Our battles always wear down my edge. This one should suit you well. Rocks must You're born for Rome just like him. yet far more frail.
Meanwhile, at the court, long before the journey to the west, Zhu Bajie was a human at this time called Tian Peng, a renowned admiral of the court. But Tian Peng had something of a weakness for women.
As I help you, I shall share.
Tian Peng also saw for the first time. Wound up taking the form of the Sky One. In fact,
Egg spiders. Oh, good drinks! That is for my forefather, for my king, Sun Wukong. I take my vengeance. And then you realize, oh shit, like, he's actually been safeguarding your homie's soul from all of those hoes.
Like a deity, he serves me. How dare you think I'm his slave? Kindly chant the loosening spell and release that, Tathagata, so that you can take back my headland and I can be free. That Yaguai said he knew somewhat. Surely he's no mere mortal. He must be somebody from the court. Great. The journey ends here. The eyes wide to bring them down. Watch me rip it off. And break free.
Watch me rip it off and break free.
The wing is his. Behest, all for this day. And only now do I understand that fight. No prestige can shackle him. No band can keep him caged. A mortal death for an unbound mind and will. May you not fail him.
Not fail.
I'm now at peace.
I'm not.
Your journey, though, has just begun.
Oh, Mishaba! I have all 3 mind relics now! The 3 bells sing!
Say, what's to come of Destiny if he steps out of that mural?
I make a living by reading what was written. The signs alone tell what's to come.
What's to come is what's not yet written. No one can read what's not written.
Destiny is written in what's done. What's done shapes what's to come, not escape. It's all written for me, if only I uncover all that occurred.
So? There really is something even you cannot read. That's good. Very good.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. The 1 per chapter plus the secret mural. I don't remember that being in the mural, in the end chapter mural. So that's the secret mural, and those are the murals of chapters 5 and 6. All right. Only 1 left. Time to kill Red Boy. What would be the best for him? Yeah, I don't really have to worry about defense, do I? In which case, the Quanton fan. Alright, yeah. I should be ready. Chapter 5. The nearest one is here. And since I defeated
The companions entered the temple to pay their respects
since I got past the big roly-poly, I should be able to just make my way there.
to the Taoists. and were invited in. But when the Spider Sisters, who had come to hide out here, learned that the Journeyers were now there too, they pleaded for help from the 100-eyed Taoist Master, who hatched a plan to serve poisoned tea to the group. However, Sun Wukong, as usual, was able to smell the poison and overturned the teacups. Then he fought the 7 Spider Guys into retreat, before finally being fully engaged in combat with the 100-eyed Taoist Master himself, and having to lead Zubaja to eliminate the Spider Guys. The pig then obediently struck each down with his rake, only stopping at the last one. The violet flame finally found
Ping. Oink.
and despite his duty to his quest, Ajia could not bring himself to kill her. So, thrusting his rake into the ground, the second thing he thrusted that day, he instead ordered his lover to flay him. Meanwhile, Wukong fought the 100-eyed Guy, before almost becoming ensnared in his blinding light attack conjured from his pet eyes. Only narrowly escaping the trap by burrowing underground, Wukong then came across Hong Yi. We mentioned was a friend of Pilanko and the Dawnstar at the start of the chapter. She then suggested that in order to defeat the Centipede Guai, Wukong would need to enlist the help of Bodhisattva Pilanko on Purple Cloud Mountain. Upon flying to her, Pilanko then agreed to help, and returning to the temple, she dispelled the Taoist Master's blinding light using her Weaver's Needle, a weapon that had been forged using the power of her own son's eyes, the Dawnstar. The perfect weapon to be used against this Guai in particular, since chickens and centipedes, same as scorpions, are natural enemies. The 100-eyed Guai defeated, Pilanko did what every other Bodhisattva or Buddha had done before this point, and chose, rather than killing, to take the 100-eyed Taoist Master back to Purple Cloud Mountain with her, to serve as a guardian of her land. Thought of his lover for a moment. He could, after all, at this point, not fight her. But he knew that to go against the Celestial Court and abandon his quest would really, in the end, spell more tragedy for the both of them. A love tragedy, as he was foretold to suffer all those years ago. So, Ajia made the tough but necessary choice of pressing on with his companions and retreating back into the dark. Violet Spider was forced to survive on the flesh of her undead sisters, which eventually she replaced with 6 daughters of her own, and, by the time I was here, 5 of the daughters in fact, as it was her 6th daughter, youngest she had was Zubaja. But fast forward ways, and we need to jump for a second into the wider politics of what's going on here in this established world. Remember how I said that the Buddhists and Taoists had this delicate coexistence? Well, never is that more relevant than in this chapter. In basic terms, the gods of Buddhism and Taoism both inhabit the celestial courts, but occupy varying goals and have different motives. However, something that they all seem to share a need of in order to survive and maintain their power and immortality is sustenance from the universe, which, in this game, boils down to the simple currency of will. The same thing we use to trade with merchants and this established world. Remember how I said that the Buddhists and Taoists have this delicate coexistence? Well, never is that more relevant than in this chapter. In basic terms, the gods of Buddhism and Taoism both inhabit the celestial courts, but occupy varying goals and have different motives. However, something that they all seem to share a need of in order to survive and maintain their power and immortality is sustenance from the universe, which in this game boils down to the simple currency of will. The same thing we use to trade merchants and unlock abilities. And will is gathered in a number of ways. For instance, the 9,000-year peaches that Sun Wukong eats in the Celestial Coast during Journey to the West have been simply saturated with will, soaking it up from the universe over all the time it took them to grow. However, a quicker way to harvest will is from other living beings, including and especially Yaoguais, something we do ourselves, in fact, throughout the game every time we kill an enemy. And the more powerful the Yaoguai, the more will possess. Also, those pills that we find around the place craft and serve as a heavily refined form of will, improving our power even more efficiently. Now,
Father, I brought him here. It's the Destined One. Brother is not around.
A mainly Taoist entity with a special influence.
But first, I should burn you two together and mix your ashes to honor your friendship. Entertainment. That can wait. to impress me first. Grinding failed to imprison me, and you're just nobody! Flee, coward!
And Lord Lao in Chapter 5, but for now, the important thing is that Lord Lao needs more will to be refined in his furnace, craft pills with, and maintain the immortality of the gods. And by this point in the chronology, the Queen Mother of the West, who is a high-ranking deity, also shares Lord Lao's interests. So, back down to the mortal realm, and whilst also under the control of Bodhisattva Milampo on Purple Cloud Mountain, the Queen Mother of the West presents the 100-eyed Guai with 2 celestial eggs that originate from the Kunlun Mountains up above. Eggs which, outside of their celestial home, lose many of their magical abilities, taking on more twisted qualities in the mortal realm. The 100-eyed One's true Taoist master, that is Lord Lao, then tasked the Centipede Guai to use these eggs to obtain even more will from the heavens. On the means of the 100-eyed Guai also being gifted one
I thought you were save him, you'd have to impress me first. And you're just nobody! Flee, coward!
Back to that one later. The second end is then forced down his mind becoming a haze, and his last thoughts is simply praying for his mother's survival. Then he transforms into a grotesque cocoon on Purple Cloud Mountain, with strands of it even reaching up to the heavens. And a quick side note, because there's also a theory that the Dawnstar was actually first captured by Yellowbrow, the same way we have to the Star Wars. Though, personally, I don't believe this theory to be the case, as the journal entry for the Duskvale implies that the Dawnstar was defeated, surprisingly so, by his needle, and why he first of all still had the freedom to defend himself. His mother died in
You don't know when to quit, do you? Let us ignite! That was fun! Really fun! You thought you could defeat me, didn't you?
in place to contain the various Yao inside, and of course,
You cursed monkey. Wherever you go, you leave behind a ruined family. My son is defeated, but not vanquished. I am afraid he'll rise again soon.
He's not entirely in fact, since he often sends his disciples to Purple Cloud Mountain to conduct this ritual, perhaps the springs near the Dawn Star are actually the path that they're meant to take to the heavens.
Since it came into my possession, I've kept it in my stomach, hidden from all. Fears have grown in me. Fear of war. Fear of death. Fear of my wife. Fear of my son. That is why I dare not consume it, let alone give it to him. Destined, deprived, it's all the same. Don't ever believe their bullshit.
Don't ever believe their bullshit.
By your choices, causes and effects, not what you're called.
And it gets snatched from you. Aw, that's adorable.
Thanks to this false death talisman. Poor Keeper. Seems his legacy was his only offer after all.
Go ahead. Have it. Maybe then you'll be worth fighting. Infant. Oh. Perhaps I spoke too soon. Maybe you can't even handle such power. Are you even worthy of a power-up to make you worthy of fighting me to begin with? Come on. Was that really the best you can do? Is that all you got, chump? Come on. Come at me. Fear me if you dare. Oh. You know what? I'll let you have your moment. I'll let you aura garden. You're not even farming. You're pruning. At best.
No wonder not a single raindrop was fanned. It was your trick the whole time. My bad, old bull. I was a bit delayed. You little rascal. I'll teach you a lesson on your parents' behalf.
Yeah. I kept asking myself, when is it gonna get hard? Oh wow, I actually died, finally. I mean, the first time I fought this guy, I like kept winning and winning and was like, when is it going to get hard? And I kept asking myself, when is it going to get hard? Clearly this isn't the actual final battle. You know, like in Power Rangers, where the guy like steamrolls the Rangers, and then It's like, oh no, I'm drying out. I can't be bothered. See? 2 tries. I kept going, when is it going to get hard? When is it going to get hard? And nope, it's just like, boom, you're dead. Boom, you're dead again. Boom, boom, boom. Don't get me wrong, Batman would make an excellent cop.
Your vengeance way more than your family. Spit it out now, his relic!
My king, I'm sorry for my lateness. I turned to them, but none offered help.
My lady, forget it.
I implore you to show mercy and spare my son.
Oh yeah, I will. He was too easy to fight. He wasn't worth
He's
killing.
the last of the Yaksha's
You don't have to.
in the
You don't have
West,
to glaze him. You're fine.
with an origin
As long as he doesn't try
and
to
twisted.
hurt his betters, me,
He poses
he's
a threat
fine.
no more.
He knows his place now, right?
Should you grant him
He shouldn't
mercy,
need 5 more bands
I,
and
Rakshasi,
force him to
and the
bow
Bull King shall
every
retreat
single step
ourselves
of the
to
way.
secluded meditation. Along with
No,
our
no, you don't
children,
even need secluded
we will
meditation.
never
Don't
leave
worry.
the mountain again.
I'll give you like a hug and some sweet kick-ass pills. You're fine. I'm sorry your kid was such a brat.
He
You're
is
a
our
good
son.
parent, being so sweet on your child.
We will bear his punishment. If it pleases you, my plantain fan is also yours to take.
It does please me. I'm gonna fan the shit out of my face in the summer.
Flames have paved my way. Through flames, I shan't stray. Vain was my flame, for revenge destined to stray.
It sounds like he's repenting, but he's not.
Kneeling and begging.
Come on, kid, don't do anything stupid. You got a good thing going here. You got nice parents who love you. Better not throw that away.
You shall never witness it.
Witness what? You killing yourself? I'm doing it right now. What, are you committing seppuku? Because you couldn't be, like, you couldn't bear the thought of losing to an adult? You're grieving your mother. Ah. Such a child. Perhaps sprinkle in an education while you're spoiling your next child. One that states, be wary of too much power, wary of bait, not to poke the bear, take the hornet's nest, you know.
You've atoned through deeds, Black Bear. Take this pair of eyes. You've served the righteous cause, Yellow Rat. These ears are yours. Your power has gathered anew, Yellow Rat. Keep this nose. You've endured hardships under iron. Go with the town. And the bull, it is the hardest to turn against a sworn brother. You can have his body.
Steer clear of my remains. The 4 heavenly kings, was it? Oh, look at my boy! Old, withered, and emaciated. And still buff like a legend.
Wretched bull, your luck plagues your every step. Never have you made a good choice.
Long capes.
Save your strength, brother! We yet to slay our way to the court and seize that senile emperor! This one must be the chief of their troop. Brother, watch my back while I go play with him!
Oh, beautiful.
Your reluctance is plain, just like my own. They forced me to drink from the river of childbearing, to bear the boy in my womb. If not for that monkey, we could have lived our separate lives in peace. As if none of this had happened. You're cute. You knew who I was from the start. Why did you choose to be their lapdog? I never wanted to sever our ties. If kinship means anything to you, give me that relic. And let me avenge my people. My king! Let the monkey have my fan! And there will be no trouble.
Horn both ways. Holy shit! That is terrifying. Holy fuck!
Your brother, I've disciplined. Your boy, I've given away. Your
Jesus.
right hand. Today, I'll take it with me too. Find a master and serve the right. It's the only path left for the likes of us. Don't you understand, brother?
Wukong! I took out the bull's concubine with a whack of my rake too! Turned out, she was a fox squire!
Nutja! It's Nutja the boy! Look at Nutja! Is that like the architect dude? I don't know who that guy is. Celestial Ribbon? Binding the Celestial Ball. undying endurance. Valor. Undying. Resilient endurance. The valor of such deeds.
The way I saw it, with enough merit and a position before the Buddha, they would leave me be, and all of you as well. Now I see, for someone like me, staying alive is enough to be a transgression. Brother, take care of your wife and children. And remember, steer clear of my remains.
Take care of your wife and children. And super.
Yakshas are the mightiest of the 8 legions, after all. Be your body hard as metal, meeting death in scores is inevitable. Yet, why did you endure the fish and those carts just as poorly? You rush like wind with a clouded mind. It's your desires that shape what you see. Had your mind been
how ironic.
Settled, would you still have fallen for that child's play?
I hadn't.
Lust oft blinds while patience illumines. Next time, can you still fulfill as Wukong without Bajie?
What did Bajie do? He took out like an 1/8 of the boy's health. Grieved body. Check this out. Confirm. Uh-huh. Now this is what I've been waiting for. And the Polytron fan again. Confirm. Inventory. Opportune Watcher, Eagle Eye, Keen Insight, All Ear, Sound as a Bell, Whistling Wind, Lingering Aroma, Inland Breath, Hold Breath, Refreshing Taste, Spread the Word, Tongue of Connoisseur, Noble Body, Everlasting Vitality, Divine Safeguard, Elegance and Simplicity, Unified Minds, Unbegotten, Undying. Chapter 6. Unfinished, huh?
Should we appoint a student from the Hall of Incense to become the new Dawnstar, citing simply that the old one meddled too closely with the mortal realm, helping out Sun Wukong, and was no longer fit for office. Though, when further pressed, the court pretended that they gave the Dawnstar the freedom to go and pursue whatever life he chose. Yet there's a lot of in this story, and it's especially apparent in this chapter. Now, a few more things do happen before the Destined One arrives at the Hollow, and the first takes place about 100 years prior, where another brother of Erlang Shen, this time called the Venom Taoist, is sent into this region too, to once again test our worth and guide us towards this area. Crucial steps, the Destined One to fulfill a far grander and more secretive plot that will cover towards the end of the video. So I don't think we can
We're getting home, son. Not getting all worked up. Oh. That old monkey's going to be at the mountaintop no matter what. We don't have 5 relics, just as he said. All we need now is the 6th one he has. Curse these wretches. Hey, see? I knew there was something.
Business. Trading with the outside. To be purchase the 3rd sister, then weaves the silk, running a workshop of other weaving insects, whilst the 5th sister serves as her stern hand, sealing any workers who don't do a good enough job inside cocoons to be consumed for their food. The 4th sister is more unruly and longs to leave the hollow in which they're trapped by the celestial seals. And finally, the 6th
told us. Otherwise, no one up above would bother to ruin this place yet again. Yeah, they're coming for you, no doubt. I can't bear it. I simply can't.
and the 4 princes will try and fail thereafter to court the 4 Spider Sisters and marry into their successful business. In fact, in the end, the Spider Sisters just started feigning minor interest in the princes in order to get them to do things. Meanwhile, their father, the Scorpion Lord, continued his quest to find the Dawnstar and avenge his wife, with his search eventually bringing him to Purple Cloud Mountain. And now, we come back to the present. Having just defeated Yellowbrow in the New West, the 100-Eyed Why realizes that they'll be the next destination, so hatches a plan to travel to the Destiny One and Raja and gifted to the Iron Spider, so becomes Remington to win 12 seconds Spiders longs to see the
what the great sage can do!
Oh, shit. Alright, let's do this proper. Oh yeah. Oh, I almost forgot. I have to find out what a 4-point focus does. If I can do it with my duplicates.
From this day, my name shall be Sun Wukong!
Awesome. Finally. Getting annoyed by that. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Stage 1 of the plan, which was in the leader of Persia, is snuggling down his full tendencies, and he's brought to the Zoom village to wed the Violet Spider. Now, remember, these weddings usually end in a husband getting eaten, and that is supposed to happen here too. Yet, when it comes down to it, their love has simply transcended too many obstacles over this time, and she cannot bring herself to do it. The Violet Spider, for one of her previous weddings, was also gifted a magical mirror, which, when looked in, would show her her true and original celestial form. Yet, looking into it, she found the reflection to be too painful compared to what she now was, so discarded it in the nearby caves. But on the eve of her wedding to Baja, she so desperately still wants him despite her advanced years that she applies the same makeup as she had lifetimes ago at the Celestial Court. And even though Baja outright murdered her sisters, which remember she had to feast on
From this day, my name shall be Sun Wukong!
Oh, yeah. What the great sage can do!
We encountered the Venom Taoist, another brother of Erlang's back in the Webbed Hollow, but our final showdown with him takes place up here, where, having proven our combat prowess, he guides us to Purple Cloud Mountain. Here, we first of all fight the Taoist Me, another of the Hundred-Eyed Gwai's disciples, and the prime example of one that longs to consume the armor worm eggs and ascend to the heavens. There's actually a lot of lore on this character in particular, but not massively relevant to the main story. So I think it's going
They all fail in the end.
If we can kill before fighting the Dust Veil, Scorpion Lord will come to get his own slice of justice as well. Though, just like his wife did, he falls immediately the second the Dawnstar, or now the Dust Veil, first crows. But with the Scorpion Lord dead, left to fight this old friend of Wukong's ourself, we finally free him from this torment worse than death. And after doing so, we'll actually get his back as
Behold what the great sage can do!
the ways of this world. Now, in your folly, you've hindered the dealings of the court. But above that, you've given a girl who knows no limits a false hope. I shall transform her into a mighty golden pill. Keep a safe form.
Monkey brain to be a proper trait. What's left is the king's love.
It's why women, but in their scenes together, the two clearly share some sort of and perhaps no none of the one between Bajie and the Violet Spider. So even if by the end of the game we do manage to free ourselves from the influence of the Celestial Courts, again, more the theme of chapters 6 and 7, the court in this case will still have the fourth sister as a bargaining chip, and if Wukong or the Destined One misbehaves in a future life, they can hurt her to punish him. And just to speculate a little bit further, but with talks of DLC on the way for this game, I see no better setup across all of these 6 chapters than this little side quest right here. And just like us, this dude only wants his freedom. But sadly for him, he's not going to get it. And with the help of the now enraged Spider Sisters and the Weaver's Needle reinvigorated from the body of the Dawnstar, the Destined One defeats the 100-eyed Taoist Master. Though without Bodhisattva Pilampo around anymore, it's actually unclear what happens to him after this. The Violet Spider, though, now stripped of the thing keeping her alive, dies. Bajie looks across the fields to what is indeed his daughter before
From this day, my name shall be Sun Wukong!
Lord, now illuminate your path.
The king, seeing no further chance of salvation, agreed, and Lord Lao bound the soul of the Yaksha prince inside a lotus flower. The Yaksha king then sacrificed his own life to keep his son's essence from dissipating, and the lotus flower was then placed into the river of childbearing. A river that, if drunk from, will make you pregnant. That's actually fairly self-explanatory. As the Rakshasa kingdom was then destroyed at the same time, a Rakshasa princess... Shasi...
I've seen better!
What the great saints can do!
Wukong grew especially close with 6 like-minded individuals who he named Swan Brothers. One among them was a powerful bull who, much like Wukong, had incredibly lofty aspirations and also named himself a great sage, just as Wukong did. Later, Wukong went to the celestial heavens and, among other things, ate some peaches, which take 9,000 years to grow and contain immense amounts of power. I think I mentioned them in Chapter 4. Then, after learning that he hadn't been invited to the banquet where they were supposed to be consumed and trashed, finally, as a last resort, those controls to the specialist units Shen into the fights. Swan won to be an even match for Wukong. In the end, though, the monkey is only defeated by intervention from Lord Lao himself. Then, knocked out, the court attempts to kill Sun Wukong by placing him into Lord Lao's celestial pill furnace to be melted down. But after 49 days trapped inside, Wukong emerges unscathed. And in fact, his body has even become more refined and more powerful, gifting him his fiery golden eyes. In his subsequent rampage, Wukong then knocks over the 8-tribal furnace, and some of the embers fall to the mortal realm. the Yaksha prince. Now, Lord Lao doesn't particularly care if she serves as a true mother to the boy. He simply asks that she raises him to adulthood. It seems not everyone at the Celestial Court was fully on board with the eradication of the Yaksha people, and whatever their transgression against Buddhism was, Lord Lao, for his own self-interested reasons, wishes for their royal line to continue. And whilst the Bull King understands that Rakshasi has to do whatever all powerful master bids, he's still not.
From this day, thy name shall be Sun Wukong!
Red Boy, by his core nature, ultimately grows into a particularly unruly child, and when he chances upon the group of journeyers, he, like so many other Yao Guais before and after him, senses the immense levels of immortality contained within Tan San Zan. He too desires to consume the monk's flesh and take on this power for himself. So he disguises himself as a regular child and, pretending to have been robbed, suspends himself from a tree.
What the great sage can do!
In fact, it only enhanced the fire's strength,
How?
to searing hot smoke. Sun Wukong is hit in his golden eyes by the billowing smoke and forced to flee once again. In fact, the fire is powerful enough in this state to almost kill him. And when we bear in mind that this monkey survived 49 days inside Lord Lao's pill furnace, it again, I think, lends credence to the theory that the Yaksha were killed due to having this power, and that Lord Lao kept the prince alive, as he coveted such power for himself.
shall be Sun Wukong!
Damn it.
That's all you got! Stay there! I've seen That's all you got!
Immense winds and also rain. She then became something of a rain goddess in the area, and nearby villages were full of tributes, which also included the barbaric sacrifice of their elders over 60 in the hope it would result in more rainfall. Though, the whole time, Rakshasi simply distributed the rain as needed in accordance with the seasons regardless.
Fear. What a thought!
To try and get the fan yet again, and realizing that Rakshasi was also the wife of his sworn brother, the Bull King, Wukong went to find his brother, who now mostly spent his days hanging out with his fox-squire concubine, Princess Fairfox. Though, because Princess Fairfox doesn't take kindly to Wukong's intrusion in their cave, and because Wukong earlier had Red Boy captured, as well as assaulting the Bull King's first wife in one bid to secure the King understandably pissed off.
What the great sage can do!
Split the shrouded skull!
but in fact speaks a lot to the wider plot going on here. See, Wukong wouldn't necessarily have wanted to do all of these things, but since the Celestials have complete control over him with the encaging headband, and had previously punished him to 500 years of imprisonment, what choice does Wukong really have against such an unrelenting power? So what he says here to the Bull King is actually a warning that the only way powerful Yao Guai like them will be allowed to live with some level of freedom is by allowing themselves to become the tools of the Celestial
Here I come! with the Bodhisattva Lingji. Red Boy was left in the Stone Guai Valley whilst the two Bodhisattvas talked, and there he beheld the Stone Vanguard. Being very impressed by its towering might, committing the Guai's form into memory, he departed the ridge and never forgot it. Now, let's fast forward to the events after Journey to the West. Some of this we'll explore in more detail in Chapter 6, but put simply, Sun Wukong achieved Buddhahood. The engaging headbands, as far as he was concerned, Here I come!
That's all you've got!
hints of a much wider and grander plot, or perhaps even a plot within a plot, and again, we'll return to a lot of it in Chapter 6. After Wukong's death, though, Bull King was permitted to return to the Flaming Mountains, and since Wukong had warned him to steer clear of his remains, i.e. not use the relic in any way, lest it bring harm to him like it did all the other Guais, the Bull King hides it in his stomach, awaiting a time to return it to the right person.
Spear. I am not correct.
Give me that relic. My people.
But after this, Red Boy manages to escape, only to be caught and captured by the Golden-Eyed Beast. When the Bull King finds them all on the mountains, the beast has a son with him, during suggests that we go and dig into Red Boy's 5-element cards, and hint, we then encounter Ping Ping, who, just like Red Boy in Journey to the West, is first found hanging from a tree and begging for help, under assault from Red Boy's captains, quick as fire and fast as wind. In life, these two had been ruffians for the execution block, but when faced with death, had used a form of ancient magic to continue on as severed heads and float away. But with them defeated, Ping Ping transformed via a red mist, giveaway into quite possibly this video's thumbnail, depending on how the thumbnail testing goes. Ping Ping then explains that it was Red Boy who subdued their father.
From this day, my name shall be Sun Wukong!
Effectively been reincarnated, maybe not in mind, but definitely in power. And why on earth would the Celestial Court desire the return of such a troublesome monkey? Well, that'll be fully explained in Chapter 6. Though, the important thing here is that the court placed such relics into the hands of these troublesome Guais because the Guais were expendable, because it didn't much matter if the Destined One came and defeated, or even killed them. The Keeper, smartly, sees this proof, yet remains
Monkey brain can be a proper treat. What's left is the king's.
But, quite hilariously, this isn't really Rakshasi. We'll get back to where she's actually gone shortly, but this is Shubagia, who, as I mentioned, got here first, found the hall empty, and took the form of Rakshasi. The Keeper then yells at Baja in Shakespeare. Then he makes us fight his special fish, which is said to have the powers of plagues
shall be Sun Wukong!
Invested one. In fact, the dreams he had after returning home may have even been placed by the gods themselves.
Oh, total Anakin.
Consenting to this plan to return Red Boy, Bodhisattva Guan Yin allowed ruin to fall upon Rakshasi's family. And now, Rakshasi has come for revenge. But stood before Guan Yin, about to unleash the power of her plantain fan, as she hears, down below, the flames on the mountain being extinguished. In this moment, she instead resorts to...
I've seen better!
That's all you got!
Like Sun Wukong, Red Boy realizes that for as long as he's alive, he'll forever be under their control. His only way out is to die, returning his essence to the universe.
My bare hand! Cowboy! Crushing! Enlightenment!
from this point forward. Show me Sun Wukong.
He himself began to ruminate over the concept of death, becoming fearful of it and longing to achieve immortality. The Mandrill Chief thus directed him to find Monkey many skills, including his 72 transformations and his somersault cloud. Upon the Stone Monkey's return, the Mandrill Chief was then made one of his generals, returning to the giant stone
Split the shrouded sky!
puzzlingly instructed Yin Tiger just to hold on to it. He didn't actually have to work on the armor, but just use that as an excuse if anyone asked. Yin Tiger, seeing something of an elaborate ruse taking place, refused. But Wukong opened his gourd and began a night of drinking. By the end of the night, the monkey had to be drunkenly carried home by the celestial officials, conveniently leaving the armor he brought with him. But that armor turned out...
From this day, my name shall be Sun Wukong!
Simply a piece on the board, the destined one to topple. And the more powerful followers they have, the more powerful they, all serving as his tools and controlled by the system. Ultimately, the more followers they have in total, the more people they have under them. Thus, the more tributes to those to receive, and thus more powerful they are. Wukong effectively realizes that all he succeeded in doing is rising to the top of the grand celestial pyramid scheme. And as they may now enjoy endless revelry, it comes to who's left on the grounds, which is ultimately the place that Wukong yearned to return to. Despite all his power, everything he's retained, all he now wants to do is return to his mountain, to say before leaving is mortality. It's not for me. Yet, it is specifically because of Wukong's immense power that the courts will never again permit him to exist freely outside of their celestial realm. They come and kill his monkeys and level his mountain, i.e. the events at the start of the game. Wukong dies, and his relics are divided. After this, 4 of the Zodiac deities, Shen Monkey, Zudog, Qianlong, and Yin Tiger, who take residence in the painted games. Chief travelled the world, though sadly never found a single Skander. Finally, the Destined One and Zhuba Zhen returned to Mount Fuego, only to be met with a fair amount of resistance from soldiers of the courts. Now, we have established already that this entire plot for Wukong's return was partially devised by the court itself, or at any rate mandated by them. So why now? Carefully defeating this mountain-sized rock guy, an old friend was also watching from afar, and scrambling up the stone titan as she saw it fall to find the fleshy Buddha head, the Mandrill Chief, after 100 years, has finally found one of the 5 Skanders. Though, prizing it from the eye socket of the unimpressed Buddha head, she turns to see a monkey that looks exactly like Sun Wukong. And, since her entire quest was undertaken in the first place specifically to get Wukong back, she can't help but laugh at the absurdity of such a
return to Stone Mountain.
Later greets us again from Baja, then ferrying us across the water into the setting sun. He and Baja had this big philosophical lore exposition debate done, which, to be honest, without knowing the wider lore, you're probably just thinking enough talk, let's fight. But there are plenty of interesting bits of subtext to note here. Firstly, the old monkey takes several opportunities to berate Sun Wukong's more sinful tendencies, noting how he too reflects many of the vices of those we've previously fought against, just like Jesus on the back bad lie, for example. Believing that he'd just killed 3 innocent people. Though, from this scene in-game, it seems to set up a deeper romantic connection that the two shares, similar to Zhu Baja and Violet Spider. Now, where did we see such a connection manifest itself in this game? Why, back in Chapter 4, between the Destined One and the Fourth Sister, who perhaps was in fact a reincarnated Lady Blightburn. Speculation, of course, at this point.
Here I come!
Let's see run into you. Destiny's right with your rubbish tricks! Get out here! Take this!
second wolf took the same name in an attempt to garner more loyalty from those who served the first. The idea here being that whilst we can take Wukong's things, Wukong's power, and even his name, his memories faded when he died. At least according to the old monkey.
You mean this boy is to take Wukong's name? He's not.
That's what he wants you to think.
What a farce!
As you will, Lord Curling Cudgel.
Falls into the water as his power finally flows into a body that can be free. Except in this case, what Wukong wanted, his freedom, it doesn't matter. And without Wukong's mind and memories, the Destined One is none the wiser. The only wisdom he does have at this point is that of the old monkey, who tore apart Wukong's misdeeds and insisted that we could become his successor in name only. We, the Destined One, an impressionable but very skilled youth who only took this path at all because the old monkey inspired us to. So, when he does place the encaging band back atop our head, forcing this body forever to become the obedient servant of the celestial lords, what more could we do? Replacing the body. Destined One he's sent on this journey, and like Like I said a couple of hours ago now at the start of the video, the game has this wonderful cyclical nature going on. Ultimately, everything comes around again. Every time he sends out a new Destined One, the Immortals of the Celestial Court say he is gambling. But gambling will inevitably lead to loss. Though the old monkey says that he neither gambles nor loses. He is just waiting for the stories the Destined Ones will tell him upon their return. And he has never heard the same story twice. Each Destined One that he sends away returns their defeats. I mean, it's fairly obvious when you think about it. Wukong was high on
From this day, my name shall be Sun Wukong!
and spread the belief that Wukong's mind was lost. Outwardly, he presented himself as his sworn enemy, a very believable cover To ensure nobody suspected, he was actually secretly helping him. Then he sent his 5 brothers to test the skill of the Destined Ones. But since Wukong and Erlang could successfully go toe-to-toe back in the day, it stands to reason that Wukong at full power could defeat Erlang Shen. Thus, we are faced with our greatest challenge yet. And at first, Erlang looked easy, giving us a chance to prove what we're made of. We truly must be the Destined One, for none other could push him into this. Once we have transformed into 2 titanic beasts, though, this apparently summons the attention of the 4 Heavenly Kings from the cutscene at the start of the game, whom we then also defeat. Though, do remember, all of this is taking place inside of a painting, another painted realm, if you will. So whether or not these are indeed the 4 true Heavenly Kings, just
Behold what the great sage can do!
Quick with your rubbish trick! Get out there!
Destiny's right there!
Erlang realized, I think, that when Wukong said he'd rip off his headband and break free, that his method of doing so was actually going to be a lot more intricate.
My bare hands take out my death! Enlightenment.
Celestial Palace. In this ending, it's clear that Wukong really has returned. The Great Sage and all of his memories now in the free body of the Destined One. Though, what isn't clear is what happens after this, as chronologically, the Destined One's golden eyes are the last thing we see, leaving several things unanswered. For instance, Wukong may now be awakened, free, his monkey is
Gone with the wind. Ride with the gale. A whirlwind done.
Ultra Ball!
Take a hike.
I am a dolphin!
I'm down with Mike!
Oh yeah! Get riggedy wrecked, son! The Scorpion Lord awaits.
Hi guys, it's me Quinn, and as always, if you appreciate my content, consider hitting the like button. It's the only way the YouTube algorithm really notices me.
Time to show you what the Great Sage can do!
Instantaneous communication between distant worlds. Similarly, in Dan Simmons' Hyperion Cantos, communication between worlds is possible through use of fatline technology. Though worlds had to be previously set up with fatline technology infrastructure beforehand. Worlds connected in this method also had the capability to allow for access to the All-Thing, essentially an advanced form of the internet. Fatline technology had been gifted to humanity by the Technocore, and only they had an intimate understanding of how exactly the technology worked. Sixten was the
Here I come!
struggle to acquire faster than light travel. In the books, you see the helplessness of a civilization without the ability to move efficiently throughout the cosmos. In a universe potentially populated with billions of other civilizations, the danger extends greatly. Without the ability to escape enemies and natural disasters, the species is a sitting duck among piranhas. In some series, such as Hyperion, there are certain issues associated with specific claims of
Here I come!
Fancy running to you? Your destiny's right here! With your rubbish tricks! Get out there! Take this!
Certain worlds would be given more attention than others, this would lead to problems of inequality throughout the inhabited universe. This would ultimately weaken the unity of any galactic empire, as humankind's baseline sense of inherent equality would be destroyed. Because of this, resentment towards the centralized ruling class would no doubt increase. This would lead to rebellions inevitably ensuing. These rebellions would also threaten the stability of the empire.
Right there. Now going
Right.
Suppress rebels and to quell any potential unrest in the increasing the resentment towards the ruling class, and it becomes a vicious cycle that erodes the integrity of the empire as a whole. Frank Herbert's Dune Saga also makes an argument directly in opposition to the idea of centralized leadership on a galactic scale. The main idea being, if one person could rule over all of it, then one threat could annihilate it. This highlights the inherent threat of centralized leadership on the cosmic stage. The magnifying effect that power and influence has on the actions of certain individuals is amplified. Instead of an individual's actions potentially affecting an entire country, the whole of humanity is affected. This was the effect with Trantor in Asimov's series, and the same principle is also demonstrated in Six Sentinels series. The concept of wall facers.
What the great sage can do!
Wow. Full heal.
Linked in a playlist in the description. In this video, we will discuss some major events detailed in the great reveal, like the year 205, Crisis Era, humanity at large, linked with you, our solar system. Fear of the Trisolarans, whose Sothon technology had crippled humankind's understanding of physics and allowed the aliens' real-time knowledge of events on Earth, had once nearly destroyed humanity, plunging them into a devastating period of time known as the Great Ravine. One might be tempted to compare the Great Ravine to the Depression of 1930, but the Great Ravine in no way compares to the Great Depression. It is far worse. In the year 1930,
Let's see what it is. The destiny's right there!
Finals!
Here I come!
Which was spent on modification of the space force, since the concept of the space
Fancy running to you. The destiny's right there!
Space forces The Great Ravine has been a time of tremendous suffering for humankind. Famine on a level never seen before. Up until this point, the Great Ravine was the lowest point in human history. For many, it must have felt like the end of the human race. But it was merely a crucible. Humankind had been brought through it to appear on the other side. After the population of the Earth drastically decreased, society eventually began to restabilize. But this was only after the remaining people decided that perhaps the price they were paying to win the Doomsday Battle was too high.
What a boss!
What is to come. There was a revolution. Humanity warns attempted to improve human lives. Eventual crucial technology like genetic engineering and fusion technology. Large-scale food. About 50 years ago, following the Great Ravine, many interns lost to the Trisolarans and were still approaching Earth.
Damn it. It took too long.
As well as an assurance that the Space Force was to upgrade the service that was Space Force system missions, it pulled up a complete command console, including a captain's interface, which effectively made the entire ship, even the passageways and bathrooms, a bridge, command module, captain's room, and operations room. Technology had made incredible leaps and bounds, and ships of this day were simplistic to operate, given that one possessed proper permissions. Operations on board ships were essentially automatic, requiring minimal input to initiate. Under maximum acceleration faster obviously, most likely the body couldn't stand without being crushed. Because of this, it would have to enter a deep sea state, essentially having oxygen-rich pressure. The ship would not be able to hold acceleration. Inside and outside the sea acceleration meaning inconsistent vibrations of a deep sea fish. The environment rapidly accelerates just like that. Is now being used against the
Here I come!
Trisolarans have outfunctioned in just nearing our surfaces. They did not self-destruct as they expected. Conflict did nothing to dispel this idea.
Down with noise!
Because of the droplet, people's opinions of the Trisolarans begin to change. Humanity begins to recognize that the Trisolarans were unlike themselves, a great civilization enduring the cold and uncaring cosmos in search of a stable home. The public's opinion of the Trisolarans began to change from hatred to sympathy and even admiration. The existence of the Trisolarans meant we were not alone in the universe. Perhaps we could have a friend among the stars. The UN and the fleets accelerated their preparations for negotiations. The two internationals began to just for this! through the droplet? What? If I destroy it?
If I destroy it, what business is it of yours?
Suddenly the droplet moved, and when it moved incredibly fast. The 4 members of the expedition team, which had received the droplet, were annihilated immediately. The human fleet, which was watching from 1,000 kilometers away, initially read this as the droplet self-destructing. They felt sorrow for the 4 they had lost, and disappointed that the droplet was not in fact a messenger of peace.
Really?
But nothing could have prepared the human race for what happened next. Within 51 seconds from the time of the explosion, the droplet had already flown 1,500 kilometers, and now approached the Space Force's formation. The Space Force.
Time to show them what the great sage can do! Bing bing! A 5-point focus. 5-point damage.
Fleet commanders were in a state of numb shock. Nearly 2 centuries research into space strategy and tactics had dreamed up every possible kind of extreme battle condition. But witnessing 100 warships blowing up like a string of firecrackers in under a minute was beyond what their minds could comprehend. Entire generations searched for
Behold what the great sage can do! Get out here! Your destiny's right there! Take this!
Considering the complexity of the situation and the sheer volume of information, command system says the had the potential to exceed the truth of the situation. Command of the space battle was beyond their reach. And because of Sophon technology, it was beyond the reach of their artificial intelligence as well. Humanity would likely never have the capacity to engage in battle with Trisolaris. Purely in terms of command, they simply could not react fast enough. In 20 minutes, half the fleet, roughly 1,000 ships, had been completely destroyed. The remaining 1,000 ships were scattered, trapped in an expanding cloud of heated debris. At this point, the Droplet speed was 10 times the current cosmic velocity, being 107 kilometers per second. Its course took it smashing through that liquefied electric platform, smashing the ice. As it failed here, it turned away brutally in a devastating instant. The annihilation of the human race seemed almost certain at this point. That was until Luo Ji, a relic of a past governmental program known as the Wallfacer Project, committed the actions which would lead to the Deterrence Era. We will discuss the Deterrence Era and the events leading up to it in another video. The Droplets Massacre and how deeply unprepared humanity is for the things that our society
Sleep is slow, it's going!
I saw this video. It's possible because it relies on so you kind of become the cats and these sidelines. It's ultimately very to justify how shit If you're itching for more K-pop Demon Hunters after this video, I've got another video over on Nebula about it, and also some other demons in them. Sign up with my link and get 40% off. Not gonna lie, even for a group that doesn't have demons, Hunters is a killer name for a band. Let's hope
Yes, finally! Boom, boom, bang!
What the great sage can
Time to show you what the great sage can do! 3, 4, yes. Boom, boom, boom!
just for this attack.
No. Yes! And damn it! The most carb loading. They will face my wrath.
You're a demon. You're smiling all weird, watering plants with coffee, and those guys? Come on.
Fun way to let us know that overall, Mollywhopping Demons is pretty much a snooze fest for heroes of their caliber.
The only ones dying tonight are those.
So, like, you might think these are just cheap gags for kids, and you're correct, because the demons aren't the scariest things ever, but breaking up the death threats with bodily functions is always a safe bet to keep the kids in the room. Side note, the night this was released, Margot said she wasn't scared, but she was shy. She was feeling shy, but soon she was laughing. It's the crazy eyes, too. And this perfect flying scissor takedown.
And keeping the violence violent but behind the chair works for us littles as well. I appreciate the Korean language lyrics interspersed throughout the song. That spawned the
How it's done. My napalm era. Wave it till our song defeats tonight. We can feel the fate.
Astounding. EJ, who does Rumi's singing voice in particular, blows my mind. There's a lazier version of this movie where they're just demon hunters who happen to be K-pop stars, and the two never mix. But tying the Hanmoon to the courage, hope, and connection they awaken in their fans through their music, that's inspired. Some of the demon design actually borders on cute, and she also seems genuinely terrified, so we immediately feel at least a little bad for her, which is a good way to separate the baddies from the baddie. Okay, a lot of bad for her. The tiger is easily a top 5 character in this movie, and no, I will not be taking questions.
Here I come!
Well, Destiny Child said. Hiding, I've been shining.
Just these 4 seconds are possibly the most satisfying piece of music and lyrics in the movie. The cadence, the way the words bounce along the notes, plus, like the song, important one for the Hanmoon, together is when they glow, literally claiming brightness. Just these 2 lines and melody could purify a cursed talisman, and I have not hated having it stuck on repeat in my brain for 3 weeks. The humor is so well done in this movie. That's why it's so hard.
There, now wait, crushing enlightenment. What a farce!
grab me, don't grab me. God damn it. Okay. Go go gaga. The leather has betrayed us.
Take this! The Gale shall sing!
dodges or swings. Teddy bears and choo-choo trains?
Choo-choo.
Roasting her like it's a job. And it makes sense, but Gino still has the same bebop 400 years later. And throwing away the pants he's slanging to somebody on the garage.
So sweet, so easy on the eyes.
But it is on the inside.
Nice. You like it? Aw, Zoe continuing to confirm what Healer Han said about her people-pleasing. Glad to see Air Pumps Lady has made a full recovery. Hearing Zoe's overkill always makes me chuckle. And a writing diss tracks, slaying demons and competing with the Saja Boys montage is the best. Look, my old is about to show again, but I just can't get on board with the chunky tennis shoes. And it's probably a good thing since at my age of 78 I can no longer wear them, ironically. I'd just be enjoying the back support. Solid win.
What are you hiding from us? Not everything is about your insecurities, Mira. Mira, I didn't mean...
My birthmark!
The immediate regret. Oh, snap, for a different reason. That's hella creepy. Ooh, now there's a thumbnail. Ultimately, you'll all decide through your clicks and watch time, but it'll be an option. Bet you didn't know the power you held, did you?
My Dark Legacy!
From this day, my name shall be Sun Wukong!
Fancy running, do ya? Your destiny's right there!
Also, I think somebody...
Quit with your rubbish tricks! Get out there!
Free! Free! I can't sing that.
This duet with Gino is the first time she actually hits those high notes again, which was what the patterns were affecting. But is it a C6 sharp? Is that possible? Can EJ hit that note? It might just be an instrument tricking me. I know she hits an A5 in Golden. And when you listen to this on Netflix, the mix is a little different. It's a little more pronounced. I don't know. It's high. Floating and singing that line hits hard, especially coming off of Rumi singing about healing what's broken, and all Gino can sing about is being free, since he still has to be honest about his past.
My bare hands make Yaogwai still!
From this day, my name shall be Sun Wukong!
Strong. Weak.
Child, but school wasn't always for me. Look at me now. Love how the usual blue huntrix, whatever those things are, turn golden during the sun. Plus the shallow focus on Rumi and the focal lights all around her.
When up, it's our moment. Then look at the we're going. Gonna be golden.
Of course, it's done, and now the single that they feel really exemplifies them is up, up, up. And yes, you're correct. In my head, it was down, down, down. But done,
Down with might! Oh, so quick!
All of me.
Everyone who's ever believed there were parts of them that were right here because who could be demon part? But that's the point. That's the wolf side scene. The heartbreak and just raw vulnerability here. Rumi's got horns now, but she's never felt more human.
This is the homeland I'm supposed to protect. I'm glad to see it destroyed.
Gotta love how ominous and evil that comes out when actually her intentions are totally pure and good.
You gave me a heart and one here for your soul.
Let that be a lesson to you that we learned the hard way. If you give your heart to the Backstreet Boys, Nick Carter eventually comes from your soul. Look, I'll never be fully team on Demon Teeman, but the demon forms and costumes go hard. It works for the track. And this song probably doesn't
This is what it sounds like.
singing that line together because not only they can't go back, but also even as that makes people broken, and sharing that with people you trust and love can actually be extremely healing. And just because you can't go back, it doesn't mean you can't march forward. But like, let's just talk about this song. It starts with Rumi singing almost a cappella, being vulnerable and honest, alone, and slowly builds, adding in the two people she wished she trusted to be on her side, because they would have been. And then by the end, it's an entire chorus singing along with it. Is this my new favorite? Julia and I actually talked about it this morning, and this wins best song/scene in the movie. Whether it's the best song doesn't matter right now. And the harmonies on the line about harmony that is in the blend of their voices and notes is so perfect that literally...
Couch Kev.
Of all the relatable things happening in the Popstar Demon Slaying movie, their love of couch is top of the list.
I thought I wanted couch, but I think couch can wait.
Never mind. But headcanon is that they couch later. Also, Rumi introduced Derpy Tiger to my girl Zoe. Their own movie. Okay, so somehow when Mira was eating the popcorn from the bucket, it didn't seem gross, but right from the eyes, I mean, it would, but still.
Time to shoot you. What?
Fun fact, this is Twice singing their version of Take 10.
Time to show you what the great sage can do! Boom, boom!
From this day, my name shall be Khan.
Get out there!
Unbegotten, undying. By the power of fuck you!
What's he running to you? Your destiny's right there!
Of these death cards. It even got his sickles. Gingy got leg transplant surgery with frosting stitches.
Making your head. Oh, I keep the heavy stuff in the back.
It makes you think about what other type of clientele a bar would have to be prepared for with special libations in Fantasyland. A little single origin hay smoothie for Donkey? Okay, they are very hard to hear, but there are 8 clock chimes, and on the 8th, the candle goes out and then death appears.
Oh, I keep the heavy stuff in the back.
Reflection doesn't make any sense.
Right there, hand. Cowboy death!
What the great sage can do!
Fuck. It's like it knew. Wow! Holy shit!
Here's the obvious change of his beard, but the more subtle shifts, the more skull. 2 feet. His ears are down. Now, Puss in Boots has always used the watch posters as a way to introduce characters, but we're really up in our game now. The scars on Pedito's belly make me even sadder because he must have had a family at some point, or maybe it's just a nice vet taking pity on him. Puss is so traumatized at this point, he sees the silhouette of death even though it's actually Papa Bear.
Excuse me, my darling. We're looking for the legendary Puss in Boots.
I love that we had an entire scene with the 3 bears where they didn't talk, making Ray Winstone's Cockney London accent that much more endearing. Hat on a hat. Just noticing that Puss still has the scar from where death touched him with a blade.
You ain't well fixed for Brian.
What a nice way of saying such a mean thing.
You got this.
And good. Something is one who
From this day, my name shall be Sun Wukong!
They do have a lot in common. You cannot be trusted. The slow bull. Yeah, dog knows what's important in these transitions. He is not wrong. Poor little guy got caught in the cutest crossfire. And even though it might seem like random bad words smashed together, the map really reflects what each of them fears. For Kitty, it's being alone because she can't ever trust anyone, and for Puss, it's death.
Wait, Mike is rich enough to hibernate all the year round.
Somehow having the bears from East London makes her more adorable bears than of Stratford in Paris.
Yep, saw that coming.
Destiny's right there!
His feelings. Ted Lasso, you seen it? Watch it.
We've been in worse pickles.
Who told you the name? Commas, they matter. I guess not in spoken words, but still, Vampire Weekend made some points.
Adjust your view. What you seek may be right in front of you.
Yeah, it's the house, but actually it's her family she already has. And the Nostalgic Pines can be a little garden of the Lotus Eaters, but I see it less as a challenge and more of a reminder. Goodness, that split screen is gorgeous. Hansel and Gretel, yes, but also, of course, Humpty would have checked out the fairy tale book. It was a required reading for the Goose Heist.
I say, cowboy, kill!
hard disagree. Yet somehow Olivia Colman still gets the win.
You're nothing but another red city.
Oh, Red always seems like the worst insult. Really get it?
I haven't got dingleberries.
No, you do have. Unless you're the Charmin Bear, you all do. With such perfect delivery. He just wants friends to riff with.
Oh, I wish I had a family like this.
I realize it's like the message, but it really is bonkers how often it takes an outsider to help us humans see how dope our situations are. Ooh, using their own speech patterns against them. Low blows.
You've been primed.
It could always be worse. Be thankful there isn't a giant statue made of, I don't know, like a collection of highly flammable and pliable willow branches? Something like that. I refuse to support them as they're pushing an ideal of machismo. Also, her story of all the family of The story is good. The writing and dialogue are fantastic. The animation is fun and interesting. The character design is through the roof perfect. Seriously, think about Big Jack Horner. I hate that guy. I hate his design. How is he somehow the most ridiculous looking character and the most terrifying? He's so creepy and like sticky or distended. Like he's three little Jack Horners in a trench coat with two of those arms from the Mad Max episode of Rick and Morty. Well, he's such a gross bad guy. And Death, I mean, that fluffy boy is nightmare material for me. I asked Jude who he thought the scariest cartoon villain was, and obviously he said, I'm not scared of any of them.
Behold what the great sage can do! Get over it!
He's right there!
Oh, time to show you what the great sage can do! Like, what's up, danger? Time to activate great sage mode, motherfucker!
There's so much going on in just these opening logos. We zoom in through the Sony logo as if entering a new dimension, indeed an animated dimension, and new Marvel dimensions, obviously. And then the Columbia logo glitches out through a bunch of alternate timeline Columbia logos, while also foreshadowing the glitchiness of the other Spider-People. Also our first introduction to David.
Wow, holy shit! Damn it! Please tell me I didn't get killed. Nope, I got killed.
Also, tell me that's not exactly how you sing when you don't know the words. You hit the ones you know hard. Such a great way of making Miles relatable when he's so visually hyper-real. Julia just said, accurate. Animated, simulated rack focus seems like a good time to talk about this movie's version of depth of field. They did something that actually killed my screen printer heart a little. And look, I know everyone's calling these Venn dots, which I get that they're trying to emulate that comic style for sure, but, well, something you may not know about me is that I owned a silk screen print shop for about a decade. So the second I saw this art style, that blend together with other
But it's safe to assume Aaron hangs out here and out just like in the comics. A time lapse of Miles tagging is the fastest way to foreshadow his camouflaging abilities. Also, no, I know powers, but no. There's a little expectations version for you. Defining moment of Miles' life. Swap. Gwen's ballet slippers that match up perfectly with her retelling of the story later. Oh my gosh, how am I ever going to get through this movie? There's too much. It's too good. We're only 15 minutes in. We got that in common.
Yeah, that's one thing.
Ah, guess she already knows the other thing.
Here I come!
That's the rodents here, yes. Your destiny's right, then! Work with your rubbish tricks! Get out there!
Finding out there's someone like him and being willing to train him. He's a perfect example for Miles of what Spider-Man can and should be before he meets Peter B. Peter Burnt-Out. First taste of the Prowler's musical cue mixed in with an upbeat action theme, since this is still Spider-Man's scene. And now Mr. Pemberton starts to flex his composer muscles with the Collider theme as we get a Kirby dot-looking black hole. Stylistic choice or additional spider people shadowing. Also a few frames of each Ultra that comes through. Plus, here they are in the explosion. You don't tell anyone who you are. Well, I love me some Jake Johnson and Kirby Parker. It's great to see
What a
From this day, my name shall be Sun Wukong!
Noted. 2-point focus.
I am this, not the rest.
Fuck you! Fuck you and your little crap bullshit.
Defining show, don't tell. Is it like a spare spinal thingamajig? I think it is.
Dr. Olivia Octavius.
You Gotta admit that's a fun reveal. They really hit the score so well in these reversals. Shot compositions and point of view change. Second week in a row, we have cinematographers and directors who understand how to create intriguing action. Onomatopoeia bagel. And now we get to see our texture artists and lighting and compositing artists. Look, there's no way to list every job responsible for making this. They're all
what the great sage can do!
Go with the wind.
Spanish doesn't get translated, so fluent speakers have a little inside knowledge. But if you ever took any amount of any Romance language, you probably can guess. For the record, Scorpion says, "Stand, little boy," and Miles replies, "Prepare to die." Spider-Man? Seriously, I think this is going on my wall. Let you know. Mahershala Ali is always a win with this scene. I don't know Chance the Rapper personally, but I do know that the 3 on his head is tied to his family and his faith, so that feels, I don't know, a little weird to just change. Maybe Coloring Book is his 4th album and he gets 4 Grammys? Shout out, still awesome.
Not everything works out, kid. It wasn't their decision.
Oof. From the Alchemax mission on, Peter started to take Miles under his wing, always looking to protect him, but knew he could be great. The rest of Spider-Click always questioned Miles, but in the end, Peter had to show how much he really cared about the knowledge of Miles wasn't reflections. This time, but since he's invisible, it counts. Now that's an entrance. Guts are off.
Does look cool though, right?
Yes, yes it does.
Problem with cartoons?
I mean, no, but also kinda. I'm sure it works for some people, but he is part of some great teamwork between these three.
I like to see it. Thanks. I made it myself.
Multiple compliments, and then these three get some teamwork points.
I didn't think you.
That's because Blondie's
Quit with your rubbish tricks! Get out there! Take this! Quit with your rubbish tricks!
Casually pushes Peter to the chair before he is revealed, and purposely backs into Miles. How about just this amazing camera work? How about these two long takes? The first on Miles with his friends, and then another when he gets to visions where he has no friends yet. Background details like steam on the stove, candles flickering, train car lights shining on the pipes above. It goes on and on. How about the recurring Great Expectations foreshadowing throughout, right down to the anonymous donor with his hand on Pip's shoulders in the book cover? Not to mention his graffiti having a hollow silhouette being surrounded by expectations. Expectations from his family, from the spider horde. Kid doesn't know who he is yet, which is exactly why he spray paints his suit once he does know who he is. That one's more of a
Fields. What a farce!
Let's go down. At the point that every frame is designed to look like a comic book character. being so deliberate makes it just gorgeous to look at. Peter's little grumpy out of the suit turns into an Adonis once he puts the suit on, even with sweatpants. It's more than that. Each of their movements is so smooth and appealing to the brain. Peter like a gymnast, Gwen a ballerina, Noir with his retro fisticuffs, Penny and her anime faces. Miles is deliberately goofy in the beginning, but once he dons his suit, he becomes a combination of all of them with his own personal flair and style. It's all just so clean and crisp. And it's funny. Like, really funny.
They're counting on me. Probably not you specifically.
Got the copy.
Oh, geez, are those sweatpants? Yep, it's what they are.
I've talked about forced inclusivity before. It's announcing that you have an under or unrepresented character in your movie without what makes them different being part of or even acknowledged in the story. There are some actually Sorry.
What the great sage can do!
After an entire career of being the other himself with no one to help him. So in accepting that Miles just has to take that leap, he embraces his otherness and becomes Spider-Man. It's beautiful, it's moving, and the relationships between these three are so genuine, without an ounce of love triangle, by the way. And those relationships would not work without this cast. Mahershala is a given, obviously. Man, Catherine Hahn is by far the best of the villains. No offense, Liev, I think she was just given more to work with. Haley Steinfeld has this softness to her, even though, like I said, Gwen is the toughest of all. Should we
From this day, thy name shall be Sun Wukong!
Fancy running to you? Your destiny's right there!
Great. Non-enable beats me. I'm toast. I have to go through non-enable and the Yin Tiger in order to get my revive back. The duration is so long that it might as well be a one-time thing.
Obviously, all the crazy alternating universe production logos are Spider-Verse style opening credits, but Lord Miller has one of the greatest alternate universe logos. Also, was that Hobie's skull in one of the alts?
Let's do things differently this time. Like, so different.
Fear. What a farce!
Here I come!
Plus, it's that something took a picture every day for 10 years and now I'm a hottie, but clearly slipped into depression as the crushing wave of adulthood came down on me. Beautiful ones. There's a very monitor lizard design for this version of the lizard that makes him less sympathetic than others, making the switch back to Peter even more jarring for us and Gwen. Wanted to be special. Like you. Okay, Q is the saddest
Oh, yeah.
I'm starting to see why 8 Peter. She thought him so good her theme kicks back in. What are you guys talking about? And Espanol, just in case Walter didn't get it. Don't even get me started on Doctor Strange, you little nerd back on Earth 1999. That's fair, they were idiots about it. The thing my brain kept doing in theaters, both times actually, was thinking, haha, the references and dialogue are so funny. Oh, holy crap, I forgot this is also an awesome action movie with a crap ton of new Spidey's doing Spidey stuff.
And 999.
But who's Ed? Education department? I feel like I should know. Bags of holding are dope, though, especially when they're named for something applicable to Spider-Man. It'll fit in your pocket. Oh, it's editorial. It's been a long time. I know I asked for an Andrew Garfield Spidey film with Jessica Drew as his mentee, and I stand by that request. Yes, it's all pretty good. Spider-Woman. Me too. Although that said, I will gladly take a live-action Jessica Drew Spider-Woman film starring Issa Rae. Honestly, I'd pretty much back anything starring Issa Rae.
My husband wants it to be a surprise. He's really cool. But so
priorities.
From this day, my name shall be Sun Wukong! That's a double entendre. This Miguel guy is already growing on me. Yeah, leaving your dad and universe behind would leave you feeling a little blue. Dang, was Red X not allowed to connect the E and the X because of trademark infringement? You've seen the error before, right? I love that Spot has definitely thought this out, but doesn't lead with the right information. It takes him almost a full minute to get to the reason he's saying, let me rob you.
I'm not even robbing you. I mean, this HM machine doesn't even belong to you, right? This belongs to the bank. I was actually canceled by science engineers.
It depends who you ask. Rushmore days go on. Scott Pilgrim days also go on.
Here I come!
Quit with your rubbish tricks! Get out there! Bring! Watch me, fool! Take this! You got him, do you? Your destiny's right there!
kicks. Yikes, bro. I'm never going to pass up an opportunity to mention Tottenham Hotspur in a video because it's one of those made-up-sounding Premier League names. Oh, right. The guy in the poster is their captain. Also, he's one of 3 South Korean men playing in the Premier League, so absolutely worthy of a poster on Genki's wall. He's barely a villain of the week. You had to go and say that. Like father, like son. I'll always applaud the sensible choice. I did that once. It's so satisfying. I mean, I wasn't on a ladder or anything, but I did feel like Spider-Man for a few minutes.
From this day, my name shall be Sun Wukong!
Spider-Man? Wait, no, I ain't Spider-Man, right?
I have no idea what's going on with you. So why don't you tell me?
DJ's trying so hard. This moment is easy to miss because Gwen shows up in a few seconds, but dang it if that isn't young love encapsulated in one visual. Being grounded is prison to us as teens, but sometimes all it takes is a brief reminder that they are out there to put a stupid smile on our stupid faces. I bet 1610 is the universe with sexy swap weight. It's like it's gonna stay stuck while it's in contact with the Sir Chucks. Like the sticky spider barbs would be so far away, right? Well, that's the thing. We've all been looking at Spidey's stickiness wrong for a long time, and it's probably Raimi's fault. There's a bit of this, sure, but also it's basically magic. Spider-Man can change the laws of attraction between things at a molecular level. Part of the Spider People's mutation is that they can effectively will things to stick together, so that's how. And thank goodness, because this shot with the camera following Gwen around the ledge is absolutely stunning. And Pop Money's another dimension. What a track for this moment. Captures the stillness at the top of the building for two people with confusing feelings for each other, reveling in something they have in common, separate from the rest of the, well, most of the world. I know sometimes ranting artists are still exactly what his mom warns him about, to a level that very few people have ever experienced. Sway you back with Metro Boomin to slip into our brains like the sweetest and gentlest earworm. The beat and groove on Annihilate that kicks in just as Miles is leaving his mom again builds up what would otherwise be a typical moment of Miles just going to see Gwen into what it actually is. The end of Miles' time in Earth 1610 and the beginning of Miles' real journey. The re-sip is genius. And now it comes to a better spot.
From this day, my name shall be Sun Wukong!
With your rubbish tricks! Get out there! Take this! Fancy running to you? Your destiny's right here! Fool!
machine, and the N in pin stands for number.
ATM machine. My pin number.
Also, the way Karanzoni hits bro is both the sweetest and most condescending way I've ever heard the word said. And details, the tea overflowing, the fact that Miles is still wearing Pop's auntie's scarf.
This is where the traffic is. This is where the traffic is. This is also where the traffic is. There's traffic here too.
Ah, okay, now I get the many levels of bridges, but I also could totally see why a vertical city would be the absolute best city for Spidey, because of the swinging.
And this is where the British stole all of our stuff.
History lessons, also things the British should correct lessons.
Don't need to get on me, bro.
Hidden spot right in the Julia Roberts. Also, fun fact, Elizabeth Gilbert, the author of Ukraine.
What a
Fine. Yeah, you know what? Fine. Fuck it. Go ahead. Beat me up. You got it out of your system? Yeah, I can just completely ignore your little attacks. Boom. Yeah, I thought so.
Upside down elevator is an elegant yet effective security measure to keep non-Spideys out. Okay, this would be a lot. Every Spidey competing for the best whip.
Welcome to Spider Society.
For usual iBoy trailers, and if you did the same, did you also audibly gasp? Even the car heaters notice a bit. Hey, and Lego Peter is back too.
Of the stereo.
Stereo. Spider-Man. Don't you think something up there?
Split the shrouded sky! To the sky! Take this! Down, boy! Gotta proceed!
Yes! Yes! Time to show you what the great sage can do!
Just never not cool. Biggest pointing beam ever. It's dead now. I think we killed it. Taking an extension and humor so well. Oh, you have Mike Miranda voice. That web on their face. What's the deal? Eric Wallace Spidey? Now, if that's all we get of Spider Cat, I'll be bummed. But I appreciate the time Meow had together. Most T-Rex Spider Action's favorite.
Here I come!
Ruthless you are!
Please, 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 yes!
gotta be a pretty good mentor. Might as well take the credit when you deserve it. Look, I don't think it's supposed to be a huge mystery reveal, and I was gonna guess it anyway, but showing Earth 42 like this is my only complaint about the ending. Possibly about the whole movie. Vibes. Still them vibes. We are supposed to be the good guys. That line is flat out haunting. We are. And that line calls for this. You sure about that? You sure about that? I had the right amount of you. God, a perfect physical representation of how Miles is feeling emotionally, even though he isn't touched so far. Stuff burns, I guess. Two more. Rhino Casino and Sandman Slots and Resort. We'll always be sad that our buddy Paperboy is gone in this world, but it's a pretty killer mural. Thinking maybe his spidey sense doesn't go off because it's him? Not that jewelry is the end-all, be-all determiner of wealth, but Rio in Earth 1610 has quite a lot on, and Rio in Earth 42, where Jeff is dead, does not. Again, dark.
We just gotta let him spread his wings, man.
Aw, man, he's taking advice from Spider-Man, his own son? You gotta let him spread his wings, man. But, dude.
What the great saint can do!
Run into you. Your destiny's right there. Watch me, fool. Take this! Quit with your rubbish tricks! Get out here! Take this!
Sweetness. Do this.
It'll be funny and scary, and you're gonna love Hayden. No one is outclassed. I joked about forgetting Spot, which I actually think he's deliberately pushed to the back burner.
I'm curious now. What happens if he tries to grab the Yen Tiger?
Spidey, Miguel, the brooding vampire Spidey, Hobie. Daniel Kaluuya helped write lines for Hobie, and it shows. He feels so at home in the character. Shamik Moore and Haley Steinfeld have chemistry that burned through the dang screen. I don't think I could ever say enough good about Shamik because he took that newbie, unsure of himself energy from the first movie and turned it into something new and confident in this one without losing what made him Deadpool before. And I'm gonna say that.
Aww, you thought you killed me, Non-Able.
Safe to say that Gwen was on the fence about what she was going to do and even questions Miguel at the end. Maybe she didn't know the exact time like Miles did, and also they were basically estranged at that point. So the idea of trying to protect him while he's hunting her would be kind of tricky. The second reason is that, well, Miguel's story is believable. I personally think he's lying. Again, not going to get into the specifics, but they've all seen a universe collapse, and they have no reason to doubt the reason for it. It confirms with the so it's not that they're all
Split the shrouded sky!
sign up. Then this, which was chill. Next week, blood. Then chill again, and then another blood. Right. The spice of life. And an actual serious reminder that everything great about Blade 2 is on Nebula right now, uncensored, ad-free, way earlier than it's going to go up on YouTube.
Let's see what the great Sage can do.
Spider-Man Origins video, that's an exclusive for Nebula. Go check it out. We're still doing lifetime memberships for a little bit longer, probably. But the annual plan is also a really great deal. Thanks.
Three, 4, 5. 5-point focus bit. Yeah.
So in order to talk small, we have to start big. And the Transformers franchise is about as big as it gets. It started in 1984.
Maximum strength reactions 1. 4-point focus. And that's them punching above their weight. And they can't maintain. They can only maintain 3-point focuses. And it's rare for them to get 4-point. The Jingle Bang lets them maintain 4-point foci, but
there's a lot of it. I think
the secret 5-point.
See, like, oh yeah, Transformers exist. Nowadays.
Here I come!
I think that
Take this!
Inspired some dragon shows up, and when a human side just like Bonds are like, what's a dragon?
I can see what into you. Your destiny's right there! you loving Ray!
Super long time, late years, and eventually just gets dinged up and then rebuilt. And the boss of the Autobots is Optimus Prime, and the boss of the Decepticons is Megatron. They're mortal enemies.
I'm curious now.
Time long ago when they were friends, and this automatically is a very juicy starting core premise for these characters that otherwise do not have to be complicated. They're robots that turn into cars. I have to stress
And they usually aren't.
They usually aren't. I must stress that usually the robots that turn into cars and punch each other, they don't have to get more nuanced than this. Everything else is icing on the cake. This is already the beating heart the franchise has grown around, is just how cool this simple visual is. But just that little bit of backstory, they are currently mortal enemies that would, kill each other without a thought, but there was a time when they were besties. That automatically adds nuance and gravitas and pathos. And there's always this question underpinning this kind of dynamic. The story of their tragic breakup adds weight and depth. And there's this underlying question, like, there was a time when they were on the same side. Would that ever because in order to make this dynamic,
It's not complicated. It's complicated.
Yeah. And you understand what yeah, this is all going on. They were friends when they were since then, like, they don't like each other.
Yeah, moms have the tragedy to give you a sense of company,
because as at the formative age to watch it, the whole Optimus Megatron dynamic is mostly a hypothetical to you, so I was like, okay, I can cherry pick some episodes of Transformers Prime, my show of choice, to highlight, like, when I went into this movie, what standards was I...
reign shall be Sun Wukong!
Let's see what it do you. Your destiny's right there! Take this! Your rubbish tricks! Get out there! Spear. What a moss!
What the great sage can do!
Split the shrouded sky! To the sky! Time is our right! Take this! Oh, so split!
Otherwise, some pretty boring exposition, but when presented in this context, is like, yes, we are learning it alongside Orion Pax, and this was a clever little bit of writing.
Yeah, there's also just a little minor side note. This is a very different take on Orion than Optimus that we get to know later, because like traditionally Optimus Prime is a very stoic, tactically minded leader. He's not usually just like running around, getting into hijinks, throwing out quips, talking to himself. It's a bit of a lurch to see this kid and be like, that's going to become Optimus. Like at the beginning of the movie, it's kind of hard to when I sat down and watched
doing his best, and his voice descends like one eventually gets to that right vocal range.
the evolution of Chris Hemsworth is this movie going from to all of that.
What the great sage can do!
Time we see it is when on the Alliance. Every sequence after that, where D16 bails out Orion, it is at cost to someone.
Yeah.
Usually more than just them, as we might see in a minute.
Yeah.
But the consequences ripple, and it
Take this! Fancy running to you? Your destiny's right there! Quick with your rolling tricks! Get out there! Watch me, fool! Rain! What a farce! Split the shrouded sky!
From this day, my name shall be Sun Wukong!
Gone with the wind! Ride the dial! Down with might! Thou shalt split! Take a bite!
what the great sage can do!
Yes! Holy shit. Ah, man, did I? Yeah! Oh, man. It took me, what, 12 hours, which means I have to go back 15. Let me just heart that. Holy, whew. Oh boy, that is my hardest fought challenge ever. I used everything I could. 1 life-saving strand, 13 cloud steps, 5 rings of fire, 2 yin tigers, 5 5 frogs, and 5 wind tamers. I used medicine 6 times. Gordon uses 28, 29 perfect dodges, 1 seen through, 13 4-point focus attacks, total damage dealt 156,157 damage. A character level of max 342. An attack stat of 147. Health 905. Stamina 500. Mana 500. Highest damage dealt 4,770. Critical damage dealt 36,157. Or 23%. Damage over time 4,568. Total damage taken 12,612. Wow. I am never fighting that again. It took everything I had.
Sword holder Shang Xin, and how these events came to be, we have to go back to a long forgotten program enacted during the Crisis era, the Staircase Project. The Staircase Project. This video was sponsored by Sage. whole story in here about a guy with pasta for a name and a rat that can cook, and each of their personal stories and conflicts, but the movie actually first sets up possibly my favorite little C story with Ego, the Grim Eater, lol, and his opinion about who can and can't cook.
No, I don't think anyone can do.
So the first arc introduced in the film is how he misunderstands what the film is saying. This is the meal. My brother, we would say likes.
Mine eyes doth see the Tao from the confines of my pills are reliable, but be wiser than relying solely on
It's
them.
from the introduction to the rats that they're up in the attic, but it's not spelled out, so it's still a fun surprise for them crashing down later. Oh, this you. Get big if I want to put the tag here.
From yin and yang, 5 elements emerge. Each nature inherits its unique creation. Each form embodies a universe.
Wants to do more than just survive. Great way of explaining food combinations. As the visuals come together, so does each piece of music to create a new piece. What would you call that plate? My plate is scriptedness. The number of sharp details in Ratatouille are astounding, and I ain't skipped on any of them. The sound of rain hitting the leaves in the open, the moss growing on the rocks, and individual grass blades poking up through, each unique scratch and gouge on the counter and shelving, the wear and the finish on the wood, where it's been touched with even some hot water glass rings on the counter. Never get tired of Dolly Susan and always drawing remedies for still. Rats may be able to cook and understand English, but
Not a medicine that can change your destiny. The world is a furnace, and we are its heels. A formula from Toshita. Impeccable.
Right, just call it what it is. Door survey, window survey. What an amazing sequence of correct.
Not a medicine that can change your destiny.
The fur on his back that was astounding. A very almost too realistic piece of bread complete with air pockets. Just gonna take a quick break to block every hole in my house. Wait, that's right. Do the stripes in her shirt count as a Godard reference? Reckless? Or actually, is it a Patrick H. Willems reference? Yes. Yes.
Big or small, no shame in taking the pills. More unfair are the innate skills.
Cheers! Cheers! You can't handle the frying pan, get into the flames. No, it's a kitchen and there's... She's been better. She died. I would say that Linguini is being optimistic with that response, but really he's just an awkward kid, and if you've ever sent U2 up for a servant for you to enjoy your meal, you
Fancy doing anything today?
Very important, but Remy isn't optimistic.
A monkey reads what he says.
Sean just got David Cousteau's book. It means dishwasher.
What rags and tatters?
Subconsciously reminding himself that even the dishwasher is important. What could I do? Figment of your imagination. Honesty. So, what's the deal with all the A's?
Oh, yeah.
They could sneak out an A113, but it's most likely just to repeat the pattern of textures. Still, I'm holding out for that A-shaped whisker. But while we're talking about details again, look at the growth lines of
No wonder you're at my door.
reflection off the coffee cups of the
If you need sharper blades, seek me here.
All at the same time giving us everyone hand washing during COVID. Such an amazing job of giving us Remy's point of view. You can feel the carrots in his bottom. Is that Wally's little buddy? By the way, obviously Remy's a white. Those cuties that are on inside your just open mouth. That I do great. Incredible slow down. Sleepy bird. Now that's ninja. Appropriate reaction. Oh. Oh no. Dark. That's
brighten this up and slow it down, you can see Linguini put Remy under his toque. This checks out, since Linguini is barely controlling his own body. Makes sense, someone else would be able to step in and take over so easily.
Hey, they like the song.
With the physics and neurology of all this aside, it's great that they take the time to perfect the skill, and it's not just perfect right out of the gate. Linguini is always such a good sport, even in some failed attempts with the eggshells in the pan. And eventually they're perfectly in sync. No, I mean, look at the two characters, they're perfectly in sync. Also, the burns from his first day are still there, the bites from Remy are still there, and his shirt is still stained with wine. Continuity. Even though Remy has read the book and has the nose and taste buds for it, he doesn't immediately know how a kitchen functions and all the tricks and best practices that real chefs know.
Please look like you threw up on them. Keep your hands on our station. Cook's food from that shop. You can't about high-end chocolate.
So, weirdly, there are no French actors who speak French nationals. We disagree, but I think this cast, especially Kate Brown, just keeps repeating with that accent. And obviously, learning to cook properly montage is the fastest way to freak your new love interest out.
Stop that!
Stop what?
Freaking me out!
He was a disaster. Gusteau himself said so.
Remy isn't just a good cook, he's an inventive cook that can fix even Gusteau's bad recipes.
I love it!
He uses his foot to tap the shaker.
Thank you.
But like this. Also, that was right, he's now covered in curtains. Why do the net lettuce? Lobbing out the field from the ship's horn from Remy to the cooler handle. Both the visualization and the music are muted to show that Emile is just barely able to perceive what Remy is describing.
Rat-a-tat-a. Hey, why did they call it that? What? Ratatouille.
First video back, that's a good time for a simple and week. Etymology, let's see.
Sounds like rat and patootie. Rat-patootie.
I mean, more of that. Rubber band, juice box, harmonica, accordion, salt shaker, maracas, matchstick, drumsticks, Mr. Incredible insurance air pencil stand-up face, and these rats the pencil leads. I don't really need to explain, right? Hey! Oh. Must have reminded that guy of emo Peter Parker. Character continuity, he's always trying to keep his hands clean. No, what's going on here? Why am I being Weekend at Bernie's? Just...
I would have followed your advice to the sphere because I love you.
Smooth cover.
I have this tiny, tiny chef who tells me what to do.
Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't call this movie Tiny Chef. I guess they decided to go with Colette's suggestive eye movement instead. No!
Yeah.
And the only reason Remy did this was because he saw it work for the guy fighting with